brings together the Ghanaian, the Senegalese, and the Nigerian jollof rice.
So what jollof rice is the best?
Ghana jollof.
Nigerian jollof.
Senegalese, we are the original jollof.
It's called Unity Jollof Rice.
One people, one jollof.
Smooth.
Immersive dinners with world-class chefs. Chase Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
Virgin.
Bridging Hair.
Pureology's new Dream Healer Serum.
Seals 75% of split ends.
84% less breakage.
72 hours of
Softness and shine.
7 times stronger hair. Strong as virgin.
virgin hair.
Your favorites are returning to Spill It All.
It's a reunion show, Mommy.
Surprise guest. Watch Responsibility Island, the reunion episode.
Can't wait to go back to prison.
Streaming now on YouTube.
Move it, shake it till you make it, you know I'm a star. Crave it, chase it, I'm gon' make it, baby, I'll go far.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I am also having a good one. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick, shall we? Let's see. If there's anything cool or new or interesting to look at for today. What the fuck am I looking for? Looking at. Anyway, yeah, what's going on? We're back. Welcome back to more, probably more Blender. Some more blendering. Yesterday, I don't know. We didn't really, like, I guess, in my eyes, we didn't really make much progress, quote unquote, with anything. But we were just fucking getting back into it. I was playing around with the mouth topology of an old character. We might continue that a little bit, for a little bit. But I think the goal... What the hell? Oh yeah, I guess I never really thought about the fact that if you download Blender via Steam, maybe it auto updates to the next version. I'm not too sure how that works actually. It's pretty interesting though. Haven't really thought about that. What was I saying? Yeah. The ultimate goal that I sort of, I guess, put on myself. Not really like too tough, like not too strict. But the idea is that there's a game coming out involving the character Enna from a web series or whatever. When does it come out again? It comes out like next week. I have like less than a week. But the idea is I want to make the character in 3D. Maybe before the game comes out, so I could be like, whoa, hey, look at that. The game came out, and also I made a model of the character. Isn't that sick? If we can, then we can, and if we don't, then it's still cool. Even if I finish it a few days after the game comes out, it's like whatever, you know, sort of like kind of fan art, if that makes sense. Oh no, never mind. So yeah, I think we might do that for a little bit, but the goal is to actually start with the sort of making the Enna model. What the hell? Oh, never mind. And so yeah, we might play around with her a bit. I think we didn't start it yesterday. We mostly just showed off the references. I'm not too sure how to make the head. That's sort of the sort of stopping point, because the head is like kind of the first thing I make in any model that I make. So the head being sort of the issue is sort of what's slowing me down. But I could, I guess, work on the body if I so choose, and sort of, I guess, work from there. I did get a few more references, but I think the references that I have now should be good enough for what I'm trying to do. Oh, I kind of just went into talking about what we're about to do. I mean, we didn't really do much yesterday. And then afterwards, we played Dying Light, which was all right. More Dying Light. We'll probably play some more Dying Light today. I did talk about how I'd like to play around some of the side stories, just to, you know, I was about to say get my money's worth, even though I didn't pay for the game. I got it for free on Epic. But you know, it's got good gameplay, so why not continue playing the game after the story's done and actually, you know, just play around in this zombie sandbox, which I think is what people say, I guess. So yeah, probably continue that for a bit. I think the next game I'm gonna play is going to be Planet Crafter. I got it a long time ago, I think during the winter sale. And I kind of held it off. But maybe it's about time I don't hold it off anymore. And I just play it. So yeah, we'll probably do that next. When? I don't know. But it might be the next game that I decide to play on stream. Because why not? Alright, yeah, that's about it. No news that I care to talk about. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, hello, Broly. How are you? Planet Crafter. I got it on sale, like last time it was on sale. I think the winter sale. And I never actually played it. It's just sort of been sitting in my locker, in my library, I mean, this entire time. So I should probably play it. Wait, hold on. I need to launch another Blender. All right. Wait, why isn't it showing? Hold on. There we go. Is it? Did you do knife and suit run? For Dying Light, no, I have not. I didn't have the time to do it off stream. That's probably what we're gonna do later today. I need to do the knife run to get that dagger or whatever it's called. Because why not? I should probably look up a video. Once it's time, we'll look up a video of like the most optimal route. Because I thought I was doing it pretty optimal, but I'm a bit short on the time. And yeah, that suit. I briefly looked it up last time towards the end of the stream, but I didn't actually see what it does. But yeah, how are you, Broly? Hopefully. Well. Actually, you know one thing I haven't looked at? The texture image. Let me look at that real quick. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, that's better looking. Where is this at? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. I'm doing good. Oh, let me put on some music actually before I forget. What is this again? This is the playlist, right? Or the radio, whatever. All right, sure. Whatever. Will you do that mouse thing for your avatar? I don't think so. I think the idea of having the avatar follow the mouse is pretty good, but I don't know if I want to use that. That specific itch application or whatever. Oh wait, oops. Yeah, it might be better to just go the route of making something for myself. Either in Godot or something like that. I've definitely seen some people do some really cool stuff. I wonder if I saved. Hold on. There was one, specifically one creator that I saw that made something really cool. But I don't remember if I saved a post of theirs. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, this person here. Oh, do they stream on YouTube? YouTube. Their name is Alpine Showtime. Here, I want to see. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, interesting. They posted a video of how they're sort of. I think they use face tracking though, to sort of dictate the way that. What the fuck? The sort of position that the character's in. I want to see. I remember seeing a post that they made. Was it the one that I was looking at here? Maybe it is.
Little stuff like that.
And I think maybe they did this in Coda ? Question mark. Wait. No, they use Live 2D. VTube Studio and OBS communicating via green screen signals. Whatever that means. Oh, sorry, yeah. Where is it? Oh. Oh, okay. My OBS is acting a bit weird there. This is what I was talking about. Alpine Showtime that uses face tracking to make their avatar more expressive. But yeah, I thought it was done with Godot, whatever you want to call it. But it's actually done with Live 2D apparently, which I think is like different. I've heard about Live 2D and I've seen, I guess, rigging work. It's like making VTuber models, but not out of 3D, but like 2D with like rigs and stuff. It's really interesting. Yeah, I have to look into that. Godot State Machine. Yeah, I guess I haven't really sat down to sort of look for that stuff. Then again, I don't really know where to look. It's harder to I guess figure out these sort of things when you don't know where to look or what things are called. I feel like I written that down though before. Let me see. Oh, I guess not. Let me write that down then. I'll try to look into that off stream when I have the time. Or I guess we could do it now. It doesn't really matter. We could do whatever. There are no rules. Oh, oops. State machine. Learned how, and I'm never going back. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Oh, they linked the YouTube video. Let's see what they say. How to make a simple state machine in Godot 3.1. I always forget. Isn't there like a difference between... Oh, wait, hold on. Which Godot version do I have? There's like a difference between like Godot 3 and 4. This is 5 years ago. Starter state machines in Godot 4. That sounds pretty good. Use 4.4. I think I have that one installed. Oh no, I have 4.3. I need to update. Sorry, I just lost everything. Let's take a look at this video then. I don't know if it's good, but why not? Let's see. Oh, let me turn off the music. Let's see what he has to say. Shaggy Dev. Oh shit.
Machines in Godot 4. I'm going to go over some simpler starter techniques today just to get you off the ground, and in the next video I'll go in depth about techniques you can use when today's examples don't cut it anymore. Also, as a side note, if you're unfamiliar with the general idea behind state machines, I'll link to a previous video down below where I go over what they are and why you may be interested in this technique. So now, let's dive in. The simplest way to manage state is by using an enumerator to track which state you're in and branch your code using a switch statement wherever you have state-dependent logic that needs to run. There's nothing Godot specific about this implementation, but I do want to bring it up for the sake of completeness, as it can really
Take this video on that timestamp. Let me see.
Thinking about our states, it's important to plan how the states interact because it will determine how we categorize them in our state machine, or if they're going to need their own separate state machine. For now, we're sticking to a one state machine and we're wanting to move between idle and walking. We're going to determine which state we are in by our velocity. Basically, if our velocity is 0, then we're idle. If it's not 0, then we're walking. With our core state machine logic in place, let's create a new script for our idle player state node. This script will extend our state class and we'll give it its own class name. We're testing whether our player has any velocity, and we'll want to check that every frame, so we'll use the update function that we created.
I guess for my case, I'd want it to sort of find the location of the mouse and change states depending on its location. Probably... Oh, hello, Catless. How are you? Yeah, we just we just kind of dove into it a little bit. Because why not? We could do anything. It's whatever. So yeah, wait. Okay. Let's continue.
Earlier. Now we need a reference to our player scene and script, and there are a couple ways that we can go about it. You can create an export variable within your state script and select a reference in the editor, but you'll have to do that for every state, which is kind of a pain. Or, like we did in our last debug episode, add a global variable reference to our player so we can just call it from anywhere. Back in my global script, I'll just add a player variable. Then in my ready function of my player controller script, I'll set global.player to self. So when the game loads, it will set my global variable to my player controller and I can reference it from anywhere. Back in my idle player state script, we can then check if global.player.velocity.length is greater than 0. And if it is, we emit our transition signal with our walking player state as our parameter. This will call on the transition function we...
I feel like the... Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I guess the text is just really small.
In our state machine script. Exit our idle state and enter our walking state. The beauty is that this one line is the only thing that needs to be called to handle that logic. We can decide how and when we call it, but don't need to worry about resetting booleans or a bunch of if statements. Unfortunately, we don't have a walking state script yet, so let's create one for the other child node. The same process applies. Create a class name, which is the same as our node name, extend state, then an update function where we'll create a way to return back to our idle state. If our velocity length equals 0, then transition to idle player state. We can now also set our default state in our state machine to idle. With our states and state machine ready, we should be moving between our states when we run our scene. To check that for now, since we aren't altering any movement speed or animations yet, let's use our global debug script from our debug episode. You can check that out in the description to show our current state in the debug panel. In our state machine, we'll add this line here to add the current state property to the debug panel.
Check this. Time for the effect you can replicate it for your face.
Why is everyone spiraling?
Characters jiggle all around, especially useful for hair meshes. There is now a look at modifier 3D that makes it really easy to change your animation dynamically.
Oh, I wonder how that worked with him though, because he's just a ball.
It also comes with a lot of options to refine the effect and get exactly what you want, such as limiting the angles and how it moves to the target.
Oh, that actually would be good, actually. Limiting the angles. I'm trying to think now. Also, 2 weeks ago. Did 4.4 come out recently? I guess it did. Best release ever. I guess it's pretty good. I need to download 4.4. I still have 4.3. I guess I'll do that since it does have this stuff, more features.
Frames will.
Right, hold on. Let me look at this. All right, let's continue.
And check our...
Oh yeah, sorry. How are you doing, Catless? I don't know if I asked that already. If you want, you can see new things on 4.4.
The hot, crispy filet of the file IDs would change.
So UIDs.
Every time someone would touch them, which was creating lots of useless differences when using Git. Now, for each file imported, a UID file is created, and you should commit it to avoid the problem I just discussed. The problem was discussed extensively, and this solution is proving to be very, very useful. This video is made possible by supporters on Patreon. If you want to help me continue making this kind of content, you can support me. Things coming to the animation world. Recently, a new skeleton modifier was introduced to add modifiers to skeletons more easily, and the look at modifier is a new way to handle rotation towards a point, usually used to make a character look at something, for example. Then, the spring bone simulator lets you wiggle chain bones. We usually see that to implement simple cloth or objects attached to a character, like an antenna, for example. Finally, the introduction of markers in animation lets you play a specific part of an animation, or jump to a specific part. You can, of course, query these markers through code. It's an easy way to allow looping a specific part of an animation, or jumping to a specific part, for example. Curves can now extend their domain outside of 0.1, which is a small change that can make using curves a bit easier. It means you can set the domain to whatever you want, which could make querying the curve value at a specific x a bit easier without needing to normalize. Side note, I'm thinking of making a video about curves to show you how powerful and versatile they are for controlling difficulty, behavior, and even tweens. Let me know if you're interested. Godot has been capable of accessing your camera for a while, but it was limited to mobile devices in 3.x and only macOS and iOS in 4.x. It's now available on Linux too. I love features like that because they broaden the spectrum of what Godot can be used for. It's
Was that black theme is not default? I forgot what the theme was. Wasn't it like blue or something? At least mine was, I believe.
interesting to do AR applications, games
like a very
that
dark
can be controlled
blue
with a camera, or just use the camera in weird ways, or to just create apps. Yes, it's finally here. Jolt is now integrated as a physics engine directly in Godot. No need to use the GD extension anymore. If you lived under a rock, Jolt is a very powerful 3D physics engine that was developed for the Horizon game and is open source. It's been the default physics engine for a lot of people because it provides good performance and stability. Seeing it integrated in the engine is awesome and a great step forward. Congrats to the people who worked on it.
Oh really? Oh, that's
It was
cool.
apparently a lot of work. Note that this feature is marked as experimental for now, so please give it a try and report if you have any issues. Godot has been suffering from shader compilation stutters forever, and it was somewhat fixed in 3.x and should now be nearly gone with the final version of the Uber shader. This is basically a flexible shader that is compiled early and allows displaying something as a fallback, while the real shaders are compiled in the background. Hopefully this means no stutter when running a game for the first time. After the first time, a cache is created, which normally means stutters won't happen again. This feature is exciting because it has been a problem for a while. And that's it for my selection of Godot 4.4 features. You can read the blog post to see the full list.
Our current state. When you run your scene, you should now see the current state change when you move and stop. This, of course, is just a basic setup, and we'll need to better define what walking is because right now when we jump, it thinks we're walking. So in the next episode, we're going to nail down our walking state and add some basic.
Oh, this goes over everything. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, hold on. Let me get the new version. Honk. Wait, what is all this? Oh. Alright, I think today we'll play around with this a bit. Why not? We'll see what we can do. If anything. Anyway, while that loads up, I'm gonna continue watching this video.
Really come in handy whenever you have an object that just needs a little organizational help. The turrets in my game Liberation Mutagenics, for instance, use this technique of state management since they only have 3 simple states they can be in: scanning for targets, firing on a target, and recharging. In fact, let's recreate a bare-bones version of a turret as an example of what we can do with this form of state management. Our turret will default to a scanning state, where it waits for the player to enter its view, fire upon the player when it sees them, and then become dormant for some amount of time while it recharges before going back to scanning for the player. So here's the scene, composed of just an animated sprite 2D node for graphics, a raycast 2D node to detect when a physics body passes the turret, and a line 2D node so we can see where the raycast 2D node is scanning. Since this is a demo, we'll just change animations to show what state we're in and move on without worrying about making the player react or anything like that. And here's the code. The possible states the turret can be in are declared at the top, along with references to the nodes the code needs and a few variables to help control everything. The majority of this code is just about doing.
Alright, hold on. Alright. You could install some video mini-size extension for YouTube if you want to work while watching things, which I do. Video mini-size extension for YouTube. I should probably do that. Maybe have it work kind of like... What was that other one that you suggested? PureRef. If it works like PureRef where it sort of always stays in front, that would be nice. Alright, wait. Ow. Do you know the name of it? Or do I just look up video minimize extension YouTube? Oh, wait, I want to see his code real quick. Oops.
Act or anything like that. And here's the code. The possible
Which state the current is in, scanning, firing, charging.
states the turret can be in are declared at the top, along with references to the nodes the code needs and a few variables to help control everything. The majority of this code is just about doing whatever each state needs to do, as there's very little overhead here. It's just about doing whatever each state needs to do, as there's very little overhead here.
Oh, I've definitely heard of pip, yeah.
During the process and physics process calls, we run different logic depending on what state we're in, and change states via the change state function so we can handle any setup or teardown that's required when changing states, such as playing an animation or resetting a timer. This technique is simple, effective, and makes it easy to expand the codebase over time while keeping things neater than using a bunch of if statements and conditional booleans to figure out which state the object is in. It's definitely a go-to technique of mine, but when I have more than a fairly simple object or set of states to manage, I do prefer to reach for a more robust implementation, which I'll discuss now. As opposed to a purely code-based solution, which you will see a lot of the time, my preferred way of implementing a state machine in Godot uses a node-based approach. This approach consists of one node managing all of the states, and a number of child nodes as the actual state implementations. The parent object delegates logic resolution to the state manager, which then delegates to the active state and handles state transitions as appropriate. You can certainly build up more or less the exact same thing using code, but I do like the node approach for a few reasons. The biggest of which is that it lets me take advantage of the features of the Godot editor. With nodes, I can export variables to easily tweak them without having to go into my code, including for connecting state transitions. Plus, I can visually inspect my state machine in the editor. These two together make it easy to reason about and adjust my state machine as I go along. This technique also lets me be lazy and reuse my states on different objects by just dragging a node into the editor and putting a script on it. And most subjectively, I just like this approach. I find it intuitive and feel that it meshes well with Godot's approach to game development. So with the why out of the way, let's talk about the how by walking through a state machine designed to control the player character in a game, since character controllers are a common use case for state machines. We'll focus on only a user-controlled player for now, as there's already plenty to cover, and making this code work for multiple entities, including NPCs and enemies, will require introducing some additional concepts that I'll talk about in the next video. So looking at the player scene, the player is a character body 2D node with a collision-shaped 2D node for physics, animated sprite 2D node for graphics, and the relevant state machine nodes attached to help it operate, all of which are just plain node types. The script on the player looks like this. Not a lot to it, as the player really just delegates any state dependent logic to the state machine for further processing, such as with the physics process or unhandled input functions. It does also pass a reference to itself during the state machine initialization, so that the states can have a reference to it and therefore control it directly. There are ways around this if you don't like the idea of a child node controlling a parent, which I normally would agree with, but since the states are essentially hot swappable brains for the player, I'm okay with it in this instance. Moving one step down the hierarchy, we have the actual state machine. This component is responsible for managing the state of the parent object, delegating to the active state, and handling any state transitions that may be required. Upon initialization, the state machine passes a reference to the parent to each child state and enters the default starting state. And in case you're wondering, you could let the state machine reach up the hierarchy to find the parent rather than having the reference passed as a parameter to the initialization function, but that can be an error-prone design if every scene isn't structured exactly the same, so I don't generally recommend doing that. The rest of this node is essentially as you would expect with the state pattern. Each state node can optionally return a new state to transition to after processing an event. If a new state is desired, the previous state gets a chance to clean itself up with the exit function before the new state is marked as active and its enter function is called. So now let's look at what the state nodes are actually doing. At the heart of every state node is the state class. This class is never directly used unless you just wanted to have a no-op state for some reason, but having class name at the top still makes it useful to us, as we'll see in just a moment. Since this class is the core interface behind our state interactions, let's break it.
Is it mostly created by a give variable, and state machine will use it and work like blend shape for animation?
it down line by line so we can make sure we understand what it's doing. At the top, class name declares a class name state in the global namespace, which basically means we can bring in all the code here into other scripts without having to copy paste anything or reference the exact location of this file. And it lets us make use of Godot's type system, giving benefits such as text completion, auto-filtering any exported variables to the given type, and so on. Moving on to our variables, by exporting animation name, we can easily tell our state to play an animation on the player whenever the state takes over. Similarly, move speed is exported so that all of our states can have movement if desired. And lastly, gravity is loaded from the global game settings so that we can have a consistent value on every physics object. Next we come to the parent. We saw a reference to this variable in the state machine, and here's where it lives. Each state holds a reference to the player so that it can control the player as if they were directly connected to one another. Looking at the functions next, this is the meat of the state class, though it might not look like it since it's fairly sparse. Here, a default implementation for each function that may get called by the state machine is declared, with the ones that are expected to return a state if desired, returning null by default, signaling to the state machine that a state transition should not occur. One thing that may stand out to you is that I don't use the built-in process, physics process, or unhandled input functions directly that come with nodes, and the reason is really just a stylistic preference. I simply prefer to use a separate function that I have defined and have full and direct control over. You can certainly use the built-in functions directly, along with a few calls in your enter and exit functions to toggle the processing of these functions on and off, but I just prefer to be a bit more explicit in what I'm doing. Which I guess means that this is a good time to remind you that options exist, there's little that should be taken as dogma, and over time you'll figure out what you like. Let's look at the code for the idle state and break it down. At the top, extend state tells Godot that this script inherits from the state class. We then have a few exports for the states we want to transition to. Since we've typed them as state nodes, the Godot editor will automatically filter our options for us when we go to set these values. Looking at the inner function, here's where some of the magic starts to happen. The call to super means that we will call the enter function as defined in our top level state class, which, as a quick refresher, is defined as a single line that plays an animation for us. So by calling super, we can set our animation when we enter the state and still run any custom enter logic we want, which in this case is used to zero out the player's horizontal velocity. Next up, let's look at the process input function, which is looking for the player to either press the jump button while on the floor, which will send the player to the jump state, or one of the movement keys, which will send them to the movement state. And lastly, we have the process physics function, which applies gravity and moves the player appropriately, and switches to the fall state in case something happens while idle and the player is no longer standing on the ground. And that's it for the idle state. To help drive things home a little bit further on how this implementation works, let's also look at the jump state, which is pretty similar but does have a little bit more going on. Breaking it down again, you'll notice the top of the file is largely the same as what it was in the idle state. We state that we're inheriting from the state class, export the states we'll transition to, but now also export a new state-specific variable, jump force, to configure how hard to jump upwards when the player jumps. When the jump state is entered, we let the parent implementation go first, setting the appropriate animation, and then set the player's vertical velocity to the jump force we defined, just flipped since y values decrease as you move upward in Godot. Why not just make the jump force negative from the start? Well, again, this is just a bit of a stylistic thing since I just prefer to define a force that will act on something in the positive and then orient it correctly when needed. It is perfectly valid though to just set the jump force to a negative value and skip this step. Moving on to the physics update, during the update we let gravity work its magic and switch to the fall state if the player is no longer moving upward. Otherwise, we read in the player's input to let the player move around in the air as desired, update the physics body with move and slide, and then check if we're on the floor. If so, we'll transition to a move or idle state depending on if any keys are currently pressed. If not, we'll return null and keep the jump state active for another frame. And that's it for the jump state and states in general for this implementation. I'll save you the tedium of going through all of the other states just to see more or less the same thing over and over, but if you look in the sample project, you'll see a similar pattern of overriding the functions we care about, ignoring the ones we don't, and responding to inputs or events where appropriate. And so with what we currently have, you can easily set up a simple character controller to use in your game and flesh it out as appropriate. But that's about all you can do right now. In the next video, I'll show you some techniques for building a more advanced state machine that's capable of a lot more than what we've seen here.
Alright, wait, hold on. What are we trying to do? Ooh. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, also let me look at the whole picture in picture. Pip. Pip. I want to see how this works. Hold on.
Let's dive in.
Oh, oops.
There are different ways to create a finite state.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if I could capture the little pip screen. Or maybe I can. Hold on. Ooh, kind of. Oh, no, maybe not. What happens if I hit play?
State machine when making a game, and in this
Maybe it's... Hold on. It looks like it is, but it's... Oh, wait, it might be because... Hold on. Is it like that main screen too? Oh no. For me it's full size, but I think I know the reason why it's fucked. There we go.
example, we are going to be using a node.
Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, what happens if I click off of that? Does that change anything? No. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That actually works out really well. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a lot of screens on right now. Maybe I should close out of a few of these. Wait, why do I have 2 of these open? Hold on. Oh wait, that's the pip. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, but I'm using the browser as well to look some things up. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is not what I wanted. No, yeah. That sounds good. Alright, let's continue, I guess. I can watch this on the side while I look some things up real quick.
System. Why? That's best answered by what a state machine actually is. So far, all of our player code logic is sitting in our player script, which isn't terrible so far, but we've barely scratched the surface in what we want our controller to do. Enter state machines. A state machine is a way to organize, really categorize your gameplay logic. In this tutorial, we are creating 2 states, one for when the player is idle and another for when they are walking. We categorize our movement logic into 2 separate scripts called states, and a main state machine script then handles the logic of what state the player is currently in and how to transition into another state. The benefit is that the core logic of moving between states is handled by one generic script. All we need then are individual state scripts that detail what to do when we enter or exit a state and during each frame. Our main logic will look like this, a group of basic nodes. A state machine parent that will handle transitioning between its children nodes or our states. Naming conventions do exist, and generally you will name your state machine like player state machine, and then the children will be named with their unique state plus player state. The first script we'll need is a generic state script.
Alright, wait, hold on. Oh god. Alright, Oh wait, what's... Oh shit, okay. I made the pip really big, and it also made it big on there. It's fine. Alright, I guess I could put Godot on screen, because why not? Do I have a capture for that specifically? I don't think I do. Does this work? Oh, it does. Okay, good. Wait, what does that say? Oh, never mind. It shouldn't be. It should be, yeah, 4.4 stable. It's at the bottom. What happens if I hold on? Oh, it disappears. Okay. Actually, let me rename this for future.
This will outline what every unique state will need. We'll also set a class name so any further state like idle or walking will use our state script as a base. We then need to create our own signal that we'll use to communicate between our state machine script and our state scripts, then 4 generic functions to handle different actions we want when we transition to a state.
Why is everything blue? Maybe reset it. Yeah, I haven't touched it. The theme. I don't really know how to even change it. I kind of like the dark blue though. I don't think it changes much whether it's dark blue or black. TBH. Wait, did I do that right? Hold on. Okay, yeah, that does seem right. Project theme. Project settings. Oh yeah, theme. Either way, I'm gonna have to restart Godot for it to take into effect, apparently. Oh, well. Oh, it has to be uppercase, I think. And what do you do? Signal transmission, new state name, string name. Is that how you do it? Transmission or transition? What's transition? I read it wrong. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Stage name. Or wait, no. String name. It is an editor, not project. Editor settings. Theme. Yeah, right now it's on default. I can make... Wait, do these apply immediately? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is... Breeze Dark Godot 2. Oh, wait, did I change anything? Oh, it's like a dark purple? To me, it's a bit purple. Shaded. Gray. It takes a second for it to load in, but that's fine. Ah! Oh, this actually looks pretty odd. I apologize for blinding you. Oh, this one looks nice. It looks like you're in the water or something. It's giving water vibes. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. It's like the same thing. Like you never left. Oh, look at this one. And then you can make it custom, which I don't have anything. I think this is the one that I liked. Dark blue, dark murky blue green-ish. All right.
That we'll use to communicate between our state machine script and our state scripts, then 4 generic functions to handle different actions we want when we transition to a state.
Funk. Funkin'. Funk. Funk. For now, I'm just following along, but I'll probably have to change the names and maybe the way the functions are sort of made / work, sort of fit my need. I'll see though. Oh, is this oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
enter, exit, update, which is our process function, or every frame, and physics update, or our physics process. These are just placeholders to set the default functions for every state we create in the future, and they can be empty. With our generic state script complete, we can create our state machine logic.
State machine script.
We'll need to create a new script called statemachine.gd. This will actually be attached to our parent state machine.
Okay, so he has a node, just a basic node. Oh.
Machine node over here. The main purpose.
Okay.
Of this script is to determine which states are loaded, i.e. what children nodes exist, what the current state is, and then call on the 4 functions we created in our state script whenever a new state is loaded. First, we create a new class for our state machine and 2 variables. An export variable to set our initial state and states,
Oh, we try state machine on. Yeah, because the idea that I have. Okay, hold on. Because obviously, yeah, the state machine is going to control, I guess, the... You're watching episode 9, right? Yeah, I think so. Wait, hold on. I don't have it open. Oh, no, this is episode 7. Why is episode 9 better? Because I could either do it 2 ways. I could either... I'm not sure how this is going to work. Have the head follow the mouse using what that one video talked about, the whole follow thing that got added with 4.4, or I could instead sort of I'm not too sure. I could instead make it 2D and then follow or change PNGs based on where the mouse is. One of those 2 is where I'm currently thinking about. Maybe do this first, then use that in state machine. What is this? Animation tree?
All right,
Welcome back. So today we're going to be working on animation trees. We're going to blend together a upper body and lower body. We're also going to use the various movements that we have imported. Now if we hop into Godot here, I have a couple extra animations that I've already
Okay, I was just checking what version of Godot he's using.
imported. We had the forward import from the last video, but I went ahead and imported a back, left, and right from Mixamo. You can use whatever you like, or you can make your own, but for the purposes of this tutorial, I did not go over or record that, as we already did that in the past episode. And so for future episodes, whenever I have a new animation that I need, I'll just go ahead and grab it and I'll say that I imported it, and if you want to know how, you just have to go back to the previous video. So today we're going to be going over animation trees. For this tutorial we're going to be going over the first half, which is going to be all of the basics, and then the second half is going to be going over things like events, method calls, and
I mean the animation part. I see machine. Animation tree and state machine is the same thing in general way. Cause yeah, it's like, how can I even animate my character looking? Cause the way I see it, I could either do it a couple ways. Oh wait, how the fuck am I gonna show this? At least in my head, the way I thought about it was I could split the screen up either into 4 slices, sort of like triangle. So you have the top slice up here, the left, the right, and then the bottom. And then depending on, I guess, where my mouse is in those 4 slices, I could have him sort of change where I guess where his eyes are. I'm not too sure. His kind of head is also part of his body, so it's kind of like a bit weird. He's have to like get up and move, I guess. Although I guess that'd be interesting to sort of make, animate, conceptualize, whatever. Or instead of making it 4 triangles, I could make it like cubes. We have the left up, middle up. Oh, then I'd make it 3 rows. Because then you'd have the sort of... Oh, maybe that could work. I don't know. What is it? Sim machine is just blend shapes for animation. That's why you need animation before you start testing. Well, yeah, but if I need animation before I start testing, then I need to make the animations first before I could even do this animation stuff as well. I don't have any animations. But I guess seeing how it's done is a good start.
and functions and things of that nature. But for now, we've got the animation tree.
You can make any animation with 1 bone also work. Because, yeah, I guess I want his body to turn based on where the mouse is. But I also want the mouth to open based on when I'm talking. That's actually, I was thinking about, what would I... Oh, God, sorry. What was I even doing last time I used Godot? And I was trying to make the mouth open. Or I was trying to make a reaction happen whenever the microphone was picked up. And I think I actually did manage to figure out how to do that. But I kind of left it there. That could work. One bone on monkey head will work too. . Well, I could set up something simple in the Godot, most likely, just like some sort of object to sort of test it out, and then I can try to bring my model in, just so that I know that things are working.
Tree. So we have a couple of variables over here that we should probably go ahead and fill. So let's go ahead and set the animation player to animation player. We can't set active to on yet because we haven't selected a tree root. So these are your different options. Root node is just what everything else derives from. Blend tree is a pretty simple canvas that you can go ahead and add different things to, like animations, one-shots, ads, blends, state machines, things like that. We're going to be using this, but I'm going to get back to it. Let's go over the other things first. So the next one is blend space 1D, and this just gives you a horizontal blend between animations, and you can set them anywhere you like. And if you set up an animation here by selecting the little arrow, you can right click and add animation. So we'll just do forward import, and let's do back import over here on the left, and we can go ahead and hit on. Then if we blend between these, it will not exactly precisely, and ideally we would also have a idle here in the center, so that way the animation knows what to do when it's just sitting in the center. But now we can blend between these two animations. Next up is blend space 2D. So if we go ahead and select that, it's exactly like the 1D before, but you have 4 directions now. You can go in any direction you like, and this is going to be a little bit more like what we're going to do for our movie.
Is animation tree or machine tree exactly the same as Unreal, you know? I never used Unreal Engine's animation tree or state machine, so I'm not too sure.
Movement. So if we go ahead and add in a couple animations here. Now you can see if we go right, we've got running right. And if we go forward, we've got running forward, and that in between is actually handled by this. Now, mind you, it's never going to look as good as if you actually have proper animations for that in between, but it doesn't look half bad. There's also something else you can do. If you select sync up here, it will attempt to sync all the animations together. And specifically with locomotion, I would highly suggest you do so, as long as their timing are all the same. That way, if the right foot is forward on one of these animations, it should be forward on all the other animations. This really lets you have a bit of a better blend between all of the different locomotions. Now, for Hermit specifically, I actually have a walking, which is another set of points here in between the others that it blends into when it's halfway between. And then I also, at some point, I'm going to be adding angular directions as well, just to clean up these animations. The more animations you add to a 2D blend, the better results you'll get. Next up, we have State Machine. State machines are extremely useful for different types of states, as the name implies, and they can actually be used in blend trees. So if we add in, we have
typically
we can add in like a blend space 2D, and this blend space 2D can be our movement, and then we can add in perhaps an animation for waving, and then we can transition back and forth between these two states. So it stops moving, it performs the wave, and it comes back. Not exactly ideal, but there are ways to work around the inadequacies of this, but we're going to get to them in a moment. So for now, we're going to leave this as is. We're going to build another one inside of the blend tree later on. And then lastly, there is animation node animation, which is exactly what it sounds. All it does is just play a specific animation. If you want specifically extremely old school style where you just hard swap between the animations, this could actually be the way you want to go. That way you handle everything via code and you just hard swap between animations, no blending, like they did in the older games like Donkey Kong and things like that. But
Donkey Kong.
We're going to go to blend tree. So within blend tree, you have only a single thing when you start. That's the output. This is where the animation that is being compiled, as it were, actually gets applied to the character. So if we go ahead and let's just create a blend space 2D. So we're going to add in, just like we did before, we're going to add in our animations. Let's add in a look around animation. All right. So if we just tie this into output and we start manipulating these variables 0 to 1 and to -1, we've got all of our different animations here. Set this to 1 as well. We set that to 1. So easily you can see how this would be used via code in order to actually move. However, to access it via code, you need to go up here to the parameters, blend space 2D, and that's it right there. So it's very handy when doing these things to rename them to names that make sense. I would highly suggest you do this later on for code, and even now it's good to get it in the habit of updating the names properly. But we're not going to be using just a Blend Space 2D. We've got a couple of other options. So if we go over here, we can actually do things like Blend 2. We're going to go over what each of these things do. So first off, you have animation. That does exactly what you would expect. You can select whatever animation you like and you can drag it into output. So you can do left, you can do right. So that's how animation node works. So next up we have one shot. So one shot's a little bit different. It has kind of an idle animation or an idle state. You can say,
try this. Maybe they have 3D animation files too.
Coming to theater.
Right, welcome to the 10th video in my character controller tutorial series. This video is going to be all about animation trees. And this is basically what we're going to be building. In the previous one, I just had like a capsule with like some glasses and some hair on it. Actually, he's over here. And we're going to be adding in this 3D model. This 3D model I'm going to link in the description. It's a CC0 public domain.
6 months ago.
And you can use it for free. You don't have to credit me or anything. Just like a free model that you can use for your projects for whatever you want. And yeah, so it has animations and whatnot as well, and we're going to be showing how to set up an animation tree. And right off the bat here, I'm gonna kind of give an overview because I think a lot of people will just be able to run with this. So what I kind of wish I would have known when I first started working with this, so it's like kind of like a modular setup, like a lot of things in Godot. So here's my model I imported. If you right click, I'll show a little bit more in detail on this a little bit later, but this is a quick overview part.
Oh wait, oops.
For everything that we're going to be doing. So you import your model in, then if you right click make local, it'll be on like the 3D model, so you can make it local. And then inside your model, if it's animated, it's going to have this animation player. And you can set the animations to play in code and whatnot, but you know what an animation tree does is gives you a bit more advanced controls. You set the animation player that the animation tree controls. And yeah, I don't pretend to know like every detail about this, but I think I can give a pretty good overview. So the part of interest right here is the tree root. So if you like kind of reset it, you're gonna have a lot of options here, and it kind of looks confusing, but yeah, so you have this tree root and you have a lot of options. It kind of looks confusing, but the two main ones of interest that you are generally going to want to use the animation tree for are the state machine and the blend tree. So yeah, the deal with the state machine and the blend tree, those are kind of like the two controller nodes that allow you to kind of blend and manage different animation states and kind of switch between them in a clean way. So like state machine, you just set up the different states you can be in. So I have like run, walk, crouch, jumping. And then the arrows define how it should transition between the two states. So you can crossfade them. So like here I have it set to crossfade in 0.25 seconds when he's running into the jumping state. So that kind of smoothly blends to his jumping animation. So you see here, you know, when I click jump, it kind of slowly fades. And then if I were to set this crossfade to like 5 seconds and he's running, it's going to go like really slowly to jumping because it took 5 seconds to crossfade. So you can kind of define the different states he's in a state machine. And yeah, that's the deal with state machine. And blend tree is a little bit different. And in a way, it's kind of non-committal which one you choose. So like they each have their own strengths. The state machine, you can, I mean, they're for different purposes. You can't You might be able to accomplish virtually the same thing as this with a blend tree, but it would be very convoluted. Blend tree can like blend together multiple animations at once. So like say you want the weapon holding animation blended with the run animation.
Wait, hold on. Alright, give me 1 second. I will BRB real quick. Then we'll continue. BRB. I'm back. I have some gum. All right, where are we? I was gonna say, it's interesting that his jump animations isn't really moving at all, which I guess works when it comes to the whole easing from running to jumping, or probably like walking or idling to jumping. Interesting.
Animation, that's the type of thing you do with the blend tree. But, you know, say I want that, and okay, darn, I already set it to a state machine node. Well, what you can actually do is copy it, clear it out of here, and then if you add a blend tree, you can paste your previous state machine that you copied into the blend tree, and then you'll have to like swap it in code, like the animations it is playing, like they have specific so in code you have to set these values. So like blend space 2D kind of allows you to blend between different walking animations, and you have to, if you hover over these parameters in the animation tree, you're going to see that it gives you this property kind of URL or whatever you call that. It gives you like a path, gives you a path to this property, and you set that in code. So you're gonna have to alter that if you do something like this and move your state machine. But point is, you can kind of nest them in any way you want, and it's not really committal. They're used for different things, and yeah, I could do, so we have a blend tree, and then we have our state machine in that, and then I could add a blend tree inside the state machine, which is inside another blend tree. So like, you can kind of nest them in this kind of modular way. Very, very Godot pattern there. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. And yeah, hopefully that all makes sense. So usually I think you're going to be choosing like a state machine or a blend tree, but it's very flexible and it's up to you, and it's kind of non-committal. Like you can always, if you make a state machine, then you decide later, okay, you want to nest it inside a blend tree, you can always copy and then paste and then create like a new blend tree as your animation tree root node. Or I guess it's not a node, whatever this is, animation tree root object here. And then you can paste in your state machine to that. Yeah, so it's very flexible, kind of non-committal. And you know, you can end up with a pretty crazy structure of like nested stuff, I'm sure, for a more like advanced animation. The other ones I didn't talk about here, like animation node animation, like this, you can set it as a root node, but like even here, this is an animation node animation. So I have these nested within the state machine. And then you also have your blend spaces, and you can even, like a blend space here, I have my idle animation in the center, so like when we start walking, it slowly transitions to the walking animation. Or you could even be walking like slightly diagonally, and then it kind of does something in between like the strafe animation and the walking forward animation. And then even in here, you could nest a state machine in one of these if you really wanted to. I can't even imagine like what you would use that for, but point is, like, it's a pretty flexible system. So yeah, hopefully that all makes sense. This is kind of like very Godot like modular nested pattern. A little bit, some of it's a little bit confusing, like it gets kind of complicated with these parameters. I didn't realize at first, but you hover over it and then you get the property, and then you can set that in your code in the animation tree set, you know. And just like I was scrubbing over the walking animation, you know, you can set this in code based on your character's velocity, blend between different animations as it is appropriate for however they're moving, and that is the animation tree. I think that's like a pretty decent overview. Hopefully that made sense. And yeah, that was kind of like everything I learned and wish I would have known right off the bat using it. Really quick, the blend tree, I'm not really going to be using it much, but you can use it to kind of compose multiple animations into a unique animation. So like if your character's holding like a weapon in one animation and you want to blend that with like all your running, walking, crouch animations, you can use a blend tree for that. Yeah, so like you can nest state machines and whatnot and other blend trees within it, but like you can add together or subtract animations from each other or blend them together. So like if I add a add to node and connect that to the output of the blend tree, and then add like my running animation or my idle animation with my running animation. I don't have like a weapon holding animation added to this guy yet, so like, you know, you can blend between the two and do stuff like that, and then you could filter it to only blend let's say for example like the head bob. So this looks kind of weird, but we have the head bob from the run on the idle animation, or you could do like the head bob from the running with the walking and it looks kind of strange, or like the crouching as well. That's what the blend tree's for though. You can combine multiple animations, and it's just kind of another way of composing this tree of animations and getting control over the final output. I think it's mainly I haven't used it much to be honest, but I think it's mainly used for this. You can see like,
oh really? Wait. Yeah. Why is that? Hold on. And there we go. That was weird. Actually, hold on. Oh, yeah.
this, and then like for instance, if you could also nest like your state machine and then combine the state machine with some other animation, like if this was the weapon hold animation with like the running walking state machine we had before. You could see how you could kind of allow him to hold a weapon while also running, this type of thing. Alright, so yeah, now I'll go through kind of setting this up from scratch. This is where we left off on the previous tutorial where I implemented the third-person camera mode. You can download this desertdroid.glb model here. Link will be in the description. I'm actually going to delete all the previous stuff I had in the world model node. I have my model set up with a world model node 3D that I'm using to handle everything like the first person camera is not supposed to see. So everything in this node gets hidden on mine with this bit of code right here. So yeah, I'm gonna put my Desert Droid model into the world model node, and he's actually backwards here. I need some wrong size, so I'm going to make a container node for him. Put him in there. And flip them around, hold control, snap to right angles, or not right angles, but like every 45 degrees or something. And I think 0.703 was a good scale, I remember. And yeah, so once you import a GLB, actually real quick, I'm going to show something in Blender. So yeah, I have this model in Blender. It is rigged up with a Rigify rig, and one important thing, I have the blend.blend file up on my GitHub too if you want that, but one thing to note, it's not going to export right with a Rigify rig into Godot unless you go into data, armature, and then you need to make sure you have export deformation bones and flatten bone hierarchy checked, because Godot is not able to really use the Rigify rig. So this just exports like the deformation bones if you do that on exporting a .glb. And that took me a while to find out, and I think it has the deformation bones, and it just exports these for Godot to use, and it doesn't export like the entire Rigify rig. Okay, yeah, so just something I thought was worth mentioning, because that took me a while to figure out. I was playing with different settings, and those were the two that I needed to check to get the animations to export correctly into Godot. It was like working, but the animations were like subtly off until I checked those two checkboxes. Okay, so you export it into Godot, and then you have this .glb file, and I'm putting this in my world model, and then the GLB itself is like a Godot scene basically, or it like treats it as a Godot scene when you drag it onto your character model like this. So what you can do is right click, make local, and this will like separate all of the different components of the model. So it separates like all the bones and mesh and whatnot. So it's like all within the same scene. And then that exposes this animation player node within the imported .glb. And yeah, as I showed at the start, you can use this to set different animations. And so we are going to add an animation tree to our world model container here. And then when you create an animation tree, you have to first assign the animation player it's going to be controlling, and then you can do all that business with adding the state machine and blend tree and whatnot. And yeah, for this one, I'm going to be using a state machine, but yeah, as I said, you can convert between the two pretty easily, or like if you make a state machine and then decide you want to add a blend tree as the root instead, you can copy your state machine and just within a blend tree later. So yeah, so if you add a animation node state machine and assign the animation player, then you can go into the animation tree, and then it's going to give you this layout where you can add different nodes.
Oh, I have not, no. Not yet, at least.
In this animation tree window. So yeah, I already like made it in the beginning part there, so I already know what I want to add. So like there are a few different things you can add here. I mean, you can obviously nest blend trees and state machines within it, but the nodes of interest that you're going to put in your state machine are animations or blend spaces usually. So I know I need a mid-jump animation as one of the states he can be in, and a mid-jump crouch animation. And then, yeah, if you just hit play on this, or like, so the state machine at any point is going to be in one of these states or at one of these like kind of nodes, and it can travel between any of them, and then you can assign behavior for how it should act when transitioning between any two nodes here. So it's going to end up looking like a spider web by the end of this. You can try to kind of keep it organized for your own character. It gets a little bit convoluted, but yeah, you can always like nest, you could nest a state machine within a state machine if you wanted. So yeah, you can try to manage complexity in various ways. Okay, yeah, so I know I'm going to need 3 blend space 2Ds, so I'm just going to add 3 of them here. And the 3 blend spaces are going to be run, walk, and crouch. Because I have 3 different walk cycles or 3 different movement cycles for each of these. So so these are all the nodes that I'm going to use. 3 blend spaces and 2 regular animation nodes. And the regular animation nodes are self-explanatory. They just, when the state machine is at that node, or if it's traveled to this particular little box on the grid or the diagram, then it's going to be playing that animation. The blend space is a little bit different. So if we go into the walk blend space, it gives you this grid, and then you can click on the pencil tool here, and then you can add animations at various points on the grid. And so like I'm going to add idle in the center. So this is going to be mapped to like the player's movement speed essentially in the X and Z direction. So like idle is going to be in the center. And then, so the positive Y, this is the walk blend space, so I want it to be the walk animation. And then I think you need more than 2 to have it actually start blending, I'm pretty sure. I think, yeah, it's not going to blend without more than 2. So walk is at the top, idle is in the center, and then I'll do walk strafe left on the left, walk strafe right on the right. And I'm adding like points on this grid that are assigned to specific animations. And essentially, so we had walk backwards. Okay, so we have like all of our points on the grid. I'm just going to make sure they're at like the exact right point. -1, 1, 1, and -1. Yep. So essentially you have this little tracker of where exactly the blend space point is at. And like, so it's the closest to the center point, which is assigned to the idle animation. Oh, and he's still on this animation, so it's playing that. But if I go click play on the state machine, so now this is highlighted in the state machine, that means it's playing this animation right now. So then if we go into this animation or into this blend space, the state machine is playing a blend space. And then so within the blend space, as the blend space is currently playing, wherever this little crosshair is, whichever animation it's at, it's going to play that one more. And like, okay, so he's idle right now. I'll blow this up so you can see a little bit better. He's idle right now in the center, but if I start moving it slowly towards the top of it, it's going to start blending towards the walk animation. And if it's halfway, he's kind of like slowly walking. And if it's all the way, then he's doing his full walk animation. And so essentially we're going to like map this to the velocity. So like he's walking, and then with my character there's a little bit of friction when he stops. So he's going to slowly stop walking, and then he's going to be stopped. So it kind of smoothly blends between the animations. There's no like jitter when it changes between them. And yeah, hopefully that makes sense for the blend space. Basically you can smoothly blend between a bunch of different animations instead of like, okay, we just do the dumb way of like, okay, when he's moving right, play the strafe right. When he's moving forward, back. Here you can like kind of smoothly blend in between them, and it looks a bit better. And it also just offers us like a bit more of an easy way to, you know, transition between all these animations and manage all the different animations. So yeah, so that's our walk blend space. I'm going to put him at idle, and then you can imagine what we're going to do for our remaining animations here. Just like we have.
All right, hold on. I wanna try something. Hold on. Wait. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Wait, what? Oops. Wait. Ah, okay, okay. Sorry, I just went back to the old Godot project that I did with the whole voice, picking up the microphone volume, changing the shape key on a character. In the video that we're watching, he mentions making the model local, which allows you to see into the model and, you know, pull out the whole animation state, whatever. And it works with what I was doing before. I didn't know that's how you're supposed to do it. It was so easy too. You just have to right click the character and make it local. Oh god, so much trouble with that. Alright, anyway. I have so many fucking YouTube videos and tabs opened up right now that have to do with Godot. Alright. I will look more into this on my own. There's a lot that I have to look at and do in regards to. I also need to think about how exactly I want to do it. Wait, what? Oh. You can group tabs too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that because I have a lot. It's the tab bar on the top is very. Oh, you know what I didn't do yesterday? I didn't look at Brave. Is it the one you suggested, Brave or Microsoft Edge? Although I do have Microsoft Edge. But yeah, sorry. The reason why I say this because I would like to start working on Enna today. That was one of the things. Ooh, whoops, that I wanted to do. So I would like to work on that for a bit. And not spend all my time on Godot. There's a lot that I have to sort of look into. And the title is called Blendering Around. And I haven't done much blendering today. Because in black, that's why I use it. Oh, okay. Built-in assistant, powerful VPN. Save data. Built-in security. All right. So, all right. I think I'm just gonna start sort of doing shit. Try to slap things on. Cause yeah, I talked about it. I usually start with the face, but obviously, her face is probably gonna work a bit differently, which has made me a bit hesitant on starring her face, but I might just sort of slap things on, just to get just to get things going, you know. One thing that I didn't do yesterday though is I didn't get any references for her sort of new style that I think is going to be the main focus, in the upcoming game. Which I might sort of make as a sort of secondary toggleable option. For the most part, it's relatively similar to wait, which one did I put on? Okay, to the original, but I think her hand's a bit sharper. She's obviously wearing different clothes, and I think the sort of top and bottom part of her body are connected, but for the new outfit they're not. And I think even the legs aren't connected to the quote unquote hips. What character is that? This is Enna, a character from a web series by, what's his name again? You can look it up on YouTube. Joel G. He's releasing a game including this character in about a week. So I thought it'd be cool to sort of make this the character that I make when I come back to Blender. Because why not? Her design is very interesting. And that also plays into it. Oops. Whoops, what the hell? Oh, okay. Was that always a thing? I don't feel like it was. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. Alright, I'm gonna rotate this a bit so it's a bit straighter. Although, hold on. Whoops. Alright, let me just get the general shape of her head. I think for the most part it's quite low poly. Don't need that right now. Oh, actually, I didn't name these. I'll name them later. It's whatever. Whoops. Find it. Oh, let me post the link of the dude's YouTube channel so you could see it if you want to take a look at it. Wait, what was it? guess this one, we could still use this one because it's basically the same head shape. It's a bit cleaner as well. More detail. Although I guess the ears are a bit different. Maybe I could change that manually. Just stay with that. Stick with what we know. I feel like I see more like this, right? Or am I wrong about that? Who recommended it? Oh, it's just something that I knew about. It's been around for quite a while, so you know. It's relatively popular as well, for the most part. I think let's set it back to where it was. I think that's fine. I guess it didn't really. Okay, hold on. I think that worked pretty well. What was this? Oops. Wait, do I have a side view? I think it's the only side view I have. Hold on. Oops. Yeah. I could stop here at the start of the ear. That might make things a bit easier to make. Oh wait, don't I have a back view? Although it's not really for the head. Oh yeah, it doesn't really show anything for the head. More for the body. Hmm. Oh god. But yeah, I'll have to figure out how I want to do the eyes. Because it's a similar issue that I had with Perona, where I could make the eyes like some sort of flat disc, but then that'd mean I'd have to sort of control the way the, or maybe, I'd have to control the eyes a bit differently. If I do make it a socket, then that might be a bit easier. I'm not too sure. That's gonna be done with Poly Easy. It'd be better for working too. Yeah. It's mostly the eyeballs that or I guess the sort of black part of the eye. I guess it is eyeballs, iris, whatever you want to call it. I wonder how I'll handle that. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh wait, what? I think I accidentally deleted a point here, or maybe I didn't. Oh, I thought I got a message. Never mind. All right. So far, so good, I think. Hmm. Um. What is this? Oh. Oh wait, no. I want that there. Wait, I could just. Oh wait, no, I can't. Um. I think in this scene she's spinning, so I might be able to get a better angle of her hair. From the back of the head, I mean. From a more side view-ish. I might look into that in a bit. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. Never mind. Ba-dum-pam-pam. Hmm. Whoops. I believe in one of the references it shows that these little hair bits sticking out are actually cubic, like that. Although maybe one of them is smaller than the other. Like this one. Hmm. All right. I will BRB real quick. And when I come back, I think we'll swap over to Dying Light as it is the time. But we'll continue with her tomorrow. I did a very like skeleton case of her hair, at least the general shape of it. Obviously, some things might need to be moved or changed to make it look better. But yeah, we'll figure that out. I have also sort of considered maybe. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking of something else. But yeah, anyway, I will be real quick. BRB. Hello, I'm back. So yeah, tomorrow, I don't know. I'll try to look more into Godot state machines and how to sort of make something out of what I currently have. Ooh, we'll see how that goes. I'll try to do some of that off stream if I can. We might go back to that tomorrow, maybe, or we might go full swing on trying to finish this character ASAP. Yeah, I might spend tomorrow trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with her eyes, mostly because I could go the route that I did with what's her face, Verona, and just sort of have like a static eye that I sort of painted on. The issue with that obviously is that the eyeball doesn't move, so she'll just be looking straight ahead. Unless I figure something out on how to make that sort of work. The other option is to make a socket and sort of try to do what I normally do with the eyes. Have an eye bone or whatever. We'll figure it out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What is it? Don't try to create animation in Godot. That's more painful than bringing animation from Blender. No, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that I was looking up is how to sort of bring models from Blender to Godot. Apparently, there's a way with 4 point something, 4.3 or 4.0. I forgot which one it was. I have too many tabs opened up right now. But don't you worry, I'll look at it. I'll see what I can do. The animations are going to be relatively simple, I think. Because what else can I do when in terms of making the little goblin character sort of look around? Although I guess if I sit the little goblin character on the side where he is right now. Oh, I just realized, wait. Was that always there? Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, was I muted that entire time? Or did I mute myself just now? What? That was weird. What was I saying? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do tomorrow. And I'll look into the Godot stuff some more to see what I can do and how I want to do it. I didn't say anything after Godot thing. I think that's it. I don't think I said anything of much substance. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just realized that when he's sitting idly by, you could see a little line. How did I not notice that? I'll look at that later. Don't worry about that. Anyway, yeah, now. I'm gonna do a little bit of Dying Light, because why not? What am I looking at? Oh. So yeah, like I said, we'll do Dying Light for a little bit more. Just doing random side quests and also doing some other random shit in the game. Just having a good bit of fun. But however, the next game I'm probably going to play is Planet Crafter. I got it last sale, but I didn't play it at all. So I'll play it. Why not? Much better than have it just sit there in my stream library. I did mention yesterday that a game that I do want to play at some point, maybe not after Planet Crafter, but maybe after a little bit, is... What's it called again? I'm blanking on the name. Abiotic Factor. But I saw that they're going to have the 1.0 update around summer. So I might wait until, I guess, like the 1.0 update comes out to play it on stream. Because at that point, it's kind of like the full game is out. So yeah. We'll see how long that takes, though. Summer is a very broad set of months. Might play something else in the meantime. We'll see, though. I haven't picked anything up yet from the sale. I'm still trying to decide.
Hey, Ina, check out this neat.
What the fuck was that? There's too many choices. Too much to choose. What the hell? The Epic Game Launcher crashed. What? Oh yeah, there's also this game that I saw earlier today. 33 Immortals. It's only available on Epic, apparently. It looks like Hades, but you play in a group of 33 people. Kind of like, I guess, a raid. That's kind of what they described it. Gameplay like Hades, but it behaves like a raid. You have to sort of, I guess, beat a final boss or something. I don't know. The idea behind it is pretty cool. I don't know. It just came out, I think, like, yesterday. Probably not gonna get it, though. Wait, oops. What the hell? Oh. Alright, let me close out of Blender, and let me put the game on screen. I think my mouse is missing. Hold on. Oh, what's going on? I can't close out of Blender for some reason. Alright, I put it up on screen. Oh, okay. It's already there. Didn't new Assassin's Creed also come out today? Some people are memeing it online. Oh, did it? I don't know. I think, didn't we talk about Assassin's Creed recently? And I mentioned that I never played an Assassin's Creed game. I seem to recall. And you know, yeah, I have not played a single Assassin's Creed game. I think Assassin's Creed was, might be wrong about this, but was heavily on like the Xbox. Or at least that's how I saw it in my head. I was like, ooh, Assassin's Creed, that's an Xbox game. Back when I had a PS2. So I never gave it a try. Oh yeah, we're doing this, aren't we? What's it called again? Rise of the Phoenix. I might look up someone doing a run of it so I could see the optimal way to get to the end the fastest, just so I could get it over with. There's also that thing, right? What was it called again? Oh, I don't have it on here. The suit or whatever. And this Great Odyssey is best in modern one. Yeah, funny enough, I actually saw like someone make a tier list of the Assassin's Creed games. I remember Odyssey was on the top. What other ones were up there? I think maybe Assassin's Creed 2? I don't remember the other ones. There's a lot. I don't remember. Oh, Black Flag, I think, was also up there. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh. Dying Light. Rise of the Phoenix. Cheat. What the fuck? But yeah. All right, let's go over to the place that I need to be to even start this. The hell? I think we might have talked about it because I guess this sort of parkour kind of has parkour similar to Dying Light. Shit. But yeah, I don't know too much about the new one. It's AAA, so it's probably like $70. It's a game franchise that I haven't played at all, so I didn't have much hype going into it, to be honest. It's not like for brain dead people. Alright, before I start this, I'm gonna watch through this guy's video of him doing the run and see where I can improve on. I think the area where I'm lacking on is the building. Scaling that building, I think I do it way too slow. There must be a way to do it a lot quicker than the way that I'm doing it. That's for sure. Oh god. Skull and Bones, that was another one that I like heard about, and I was just like, AAA, $70, dude. I'm good. I don't know what it is. It's just a $70 price tag that just, you can get much better games for $70. Like most of the games that I would want on the Steam sale are like $20. You could buy like 3 of those $20 games, and you probably have more fun with those than you will most $60 games. Or what is it? Is it 60? No, it's $70 now. That's what they've been saying. That's what I've heard. Hopefully that's not the case. I do own GTA 5, but I haven't really played through it all that much. I think the more people care about... Wait, what was that? Oh, no. They care about the multiplayer. But to be honest, I didn't really play too much of GTA 5 online. Alright, hold on. I'm watching I'm watching the video of this guy doing the run. You try GTA 5 online? It is fun not looping in a way. The issue with GTA 5 is I don't know what can you even do. Like, I guess you could just run around and kill people. And then just, like, rob stores or something. I know there's, like, heists, but I think that's, like, later. You have to be, like, level up to be able to do those. Yeah, I want to hear what this guy's saying. Hold on. Missions to get money for houses with your support business. Oh, I did not know that. Is someone like to develop his G2? Ah, shit. He's using a skill that I don't think I have. He's using the Tic Tac skill. I am close to leveling up. Maybe I could go get the suit. And then maybe I'll level up by then. Because he also does use the suit. What is it called again? Paizo suit. I want to go to Old Town. Oh wait, what the fuck are we talking about? GTA 5? GTA 6? I mean? Get up and give me my reward. Yeah, but before the GTA talk. Oh yeah, I guess we talked about GTA 6. Kinda got a bit distracted with the video. Yeah, it's probably because I don't understand how to play GTA Online. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Which is why I find it boring in my mind. The idea. Ooh, new shit.
Come here. I've got a special deal for you.
Old Town. Alright, where do I have to go in Old Town? All the way to the bottom left.
Need some new gear?
These? Yeah, they are. I just get higher up. Oh, fuck. There's like one guy left and he's about to die. I think I'm good. I feel like you have to go on guns blazing to be able to save those people. Oh, what's going on over here? Just a bunch of zombies. There wasn't. Oh wait, it's over here. World 101, what? What the fuck? Is that a Goomba? Oh shit. Oh, that actually worked. Holy shit. This is so strange. Go back. Oh, whoops. I don't think there's anything. Oh, God. Oh, God. Imagine if I fell off. Alright, they're just dried fruits. The guy just fell in. Oh, perfect. I was trying to level that up. Holy shit, that scared me. Do I get the blueprint now, or what happened? Or did I miss it? Wait, let me look it up. I didn't read ahead into this like guide or whatever. Oh yeah, I did miss it. Come over the green. Reach the first gap at the middle box under your feet. Turn back around. Jump. Oh, there's a hidden pink block. Oh. What was I gonna do first though? Oh right, I leveled up. I need to get the TikTok skill. Can I go back in? Can I do this shit again? Oh, I can. Okay, good. There we go. What the fuck? Paiza suit. Can I make it? I wonder what does it even fall under? Developer blueprints. Some say Paiza was so slim and hairy that he could glide through the air like a flying squirrel, and you should have seen his tail too. Oh shit, it's 10 gauze. Holy fuck. I think I had some extra gauze on me. Oh, it goes into equipment. Oh, interesting. The fuck? The award said going off before I even got there. Ouch! Right, cool. How does it? Why do I use this shit? Oh, I see. I have to hold middle mouse. That makes sense. It is a middle mouse thing. I think it said it only works for a little bit before it drops you like a rock. Drops you like a bad habit. The fuck? Oh shit, that killed me. Where the fuck did I spawn at? I leave for a second, there's already someone inhabiting my fucking safe zone. What a big fucking deal. Oh, I'm dirt poor again. Alright. You wanna make a deal? Alright, now with the pie suit and with Tic Tac, I should be able to do this challenge and get this dagger. How do I get back? I might have to go to the main place. They're once again fighting the big dudes. How can that guy see me? Did I miss? Oh no, I didn't. I could play Repo on stream. That might not be too bad. Although I don't know about playing it single player. It does have a pretty decent text-to-speech within the game itself. Okay, good. I thought I was not gonna hook on. Broken.
Come here. I've got a special.
Don't talk to me like that. You weirdo. Should I play the free game coming out on Epic Week? The Jurassic Park. I don't even know what kind of game it's supposed to be honest. It's just one of those weeks where I'm more excited about the game changing than I am about the game itself. Oh, whoops. Shit. Move. Ouch. He lost track of me. What an idiot. Omega lol. Oh yeah, I did for like a second. Let me actually try it now. Since I'm running around. You look quite goofy with your hands splayed out like that. I guess this could have been seen as like a test for the glider for the second game. Since it's basically what it is, kind of. What the hell? It is a developer blueprint, whatever that means. Timing's a lot more. Alright, I didn't finish watching his speedrun video, so let me finish it before I start it. I was almost done with it. I just needed the last bit. I didn't even try to do the move he did to get up the building very quickly. Alright, as soon as this is the end. Alright. Downloaded. It's all under memory. I say I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail immediately, but let's try it. Oh shit. I died. Oh fuck me. Alright, let's try that again. I think I was too excited. It's already started? What, can I stop it? I think it counted the fact that I died. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna have to fucking sit here and wait for like a minute and 30 seconds. I did not realize it started. It counted to death. Either way, the sale ends tomorrow. I think I'll make a post about the fact that I'm gonna be playing Planet Crafter next, in case anyone wants to join and get the game now that it's on sale. Alright, the challenge is about to end in a little bit. Alright, am I ready? I have the Paizaki Paiza suit. Does it run out? Alright. I don't think it does. Alright, here we go. No fuck ups this time. Shit! Already off to a terrible start. Yep. That's 2 seconds. Shit! Wait, what? How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, shit. Shit, what the fuck? Oh, I'm already fucking up. Ah, shit. I just lost 10 billion seconds after gaining 2 seconds. Get up there, you idiot. There we go. Oh, okay, that saved like 5 billion seconds. I need to slow down because my crane is getting out of breath. That move just saved 10,000 seconds. Okay, that move just saved 2 seconds. I need to slow down. Crane's about to run out of breath. Holy moly, that move just saved 10,000 seconds. Wait, how do it? Okay, there we go. Oh, the strat tag. What? No, no, what the fuck? Okay, I forgot I had to go to the left there or to the right. Where did I spawn at? I think it might be, I think I might just have to go back. To do the rest in 30 seconds, I think, yeah, let's just go back. Where the fuck is it beginning again? Is it over here? I think it is. I think the fact that I'm also not maxed out on my agility, so I do have to like slow down occasionally to let Crane catch his breath, doesn't help. But to be fair though, I fucked up a lot with the pipes. Rookie mistake. Like, how did I mess up this jump? Easiest jump in my life. Alright, we got it this time for sure. Why doesn't my zipline work? Oh, there we go. I did not grab onto the right spot, god damn it. Actually, that skipped me having to go inside. That skipped like 2 seconds. They don't even count that as a skip. The fuck? I was not expecting it to fucking throw me to the other side, though. Alright. So make sure we have the papaya suit. And we're off. Ten seconds. Okay. This time I was not fucking that shit up. That's 30 seconds right there added to the clock. Okay, oh, 50 seconds. Oh, okay, hold on. No, don't, stop doing that. No, stop. Holy moly. Oh, 10 billion seconds. Can you slow down? Okay. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, there we go. No. Come on, how do I... Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, how do I do this? What's the keybind again? Press space and W when close to a wall to execute. I am doing that. Oh, I need to be looking further down, I think. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I needed to go right, not left. I didn't even check. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart, I think. I wasted too much time doing this. How much seconds do I have? Yeah, 28. Yeah, I'm good. Damn, this is hard. Maybe. I mean, I'm already halfway there. I'm not gonna turn around now. I was just doing it wrong. I see my error. The only part that I think I'm gonna struggle on is the going up the tower, because I haven't done that at all. At least I'm somewhat leveling up my agility by doing all this shit. What does the knife even do? I haven't even seen what the knife does. Is it even good? Am I trying so hard for a knife? Speed boost? Oh. I guess that's pretty good. But it's not like I'm gonna do speed runs. So in that sense, it's not that great. At least for me. I'm already too invested, though, on getting this knife. I guess once you get the knife once, you could just keep on getting it with the speed boost. Alright, here we go. We're locking in. Alright. Oh wait, make sure you got the papaya suit. Okay, we lost 10 billion seconds with that first missed jump. Oh, that's too high. Okay, we lost a lot of seconds there. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. I could use the papaya there, but I don't want to, like, risk it. Okay, let's go. I'm low-key killing it. I'm gonna break world record with this pace. You get fucked. You fucked, idiot. Okay. I got it. Yo, I got it. Alright, now the difficult part. The tower. I've not been to the tower. A whole minute on the clock. Skip the ladders. Ladder skip. The devious ladder skip. Okay, now I kind of forgot where to go from here. Okay. What? I think I don't have enough time. I think the fall was too great. Yeah. I had so much more to do. But then from here I would have gone up here. Oh wait, oops. Then up there, then up there, then up there, then up there, then up there. And then bam. Here it was. I took an unoptimal route there in the middle though. Where was the right way to go? It was like down here. I had to do something else. I think... it's not here. Anyway, let's head back. I get the getting up the thing now. And then, you know what? Now that I'm here, let me practice. Alright, so I take this thing and I land here. And I run. Make the jump. Fantastic. The ladder skips are really good. Ladder skip here. Jump up here. Ladder skip this one. I think here is where I messed up. I think I was supposed to go here. Yeah, that's where I was supposed to go. I just skipped that entire section there and end up here. And then I could go up here. And then, yeah, okay. I think I'll remember that. And then here to here. And then go to here and then climb up there. Okay. What the fuck is that noise? Why is that car so fucking loud? Okay, we got it this time for sure. Hopefully. Ooh. I don't know if it saves more time to sort of slow down and wait for Crane to catch his breath, or to just let him lose his breath. Because the recovery doesn't actually take that long, I don't think. It does take quite a bit. Alright. Papaya suit online. Oh, I just fucked up. I lost 1 second from doing that fucked up jump. Okay, good. The papaya skip. Shit, my nose is itchy. Fuck. Alright, perfect. Scratch nose. Optimal nose scratch. Perfect. Ah, perfect. Shit, I fucked up. Okay, now we did it. We recovered. Fantastic. Optimal, optimal, optimal. Alright, don't forget. I've already forgotten. Ladder skip. Turn. Up you go. Ladder skip. Come on. Up you go, buddy. And then... here, I think. Come on, climb. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we did it. With 3 seconds to spare. Holy shit. Where do I get my reward? Is he here? No. What is this, flag? Why is it the first time I've seen that? Where do I get my... Oh, here it is. The Kuai Dagger. My beautiful dagorb. Whoa, it's so cool, too. Does it say it gives you an increased boost to speed? I don't think it does. At least I don't see it anywhere. Although I guess I don't know how they'd show that. That was such a cool challenge, though. It wasn't actually that bad once you learned how to do it. Even with 30 seconds to spare. Oh, is this the reason why it does that? No. Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't realize this is the reason. This is how they got the buff. I thought it was like a legacy buff. Oh. So it's the knife that gives the buff. Oh, that's so cool. Is there a way to check? It does have 6 repairs. The Excalibur is a bit misleading, though. Look, apparently it's broken, and it does no damage. I think it is breakable. I mean, I'm probably not going to use it to do damage or anything like that. A waste of its talents, I think. Oh yeah, it does. It still hits people away. The damage, maybe the damage is not that great. I don't know. Like, you see the zombie here. Yeah, it might be broken. Because it does... Yeah, it doesn't show damage, but it should be doing, like, insane damage. I put, like, 3 kings on it. So I think it is... And you can't repair it. I think it is broken. But the charge attack still works. In like batting them away. And that does like impact damage or whatever, so that kills them still pretty good. What the fuck? There's not even a door handle on this door. It's supposed to go inside? Where the hell am I supposed to look? Is it supposed to be like on the scaffolding? Oh, actually that would make sense. Oh, yeah, there we go. Where haven't I been? Maybe it is up here, now that I know what I'm looking for. They're really... Ooh, statue. Relatively thin, like almost spray paint kind of bottles that I'm looking for. Is he sleeping? Oh, no. And it's surrounded by buckets spilling paint. I feel like it has to be somewhere down here. Hmm. Do you still paint? No. I feel like the only other place you could be is on one of these. One of these buildings on the side, one of these balconies. No. Okay. Oh, I said we spawn up here. Oh, nice. Oh, here it is. Damn, it took a while. H-E-L-P. Oh, you kind of already see the... Oh, you can see the letters. With the paint on it. It's pretty funny.
Alright, the roof's been painted. Good. Now there's one last thing. There's a duffel bag in a locker on the second floor. I'd like you to bring it to me. Since you'll probably open it, there's no point trying to hide the fact that there's $24.7 million inside it. Part of it is yours, if you can bring it back.
Why doesn't Edward get it?
There are too many biters there. I can't risk losing him. We'd be completely defenseless.
And this money's yours?
Most of the bank's depositors are no longer human. Stealing from them isn't a crime. Or have you never once taken the wallet of a biter that you've beaten to death?
Okay, I'll recover the bag, but there's no calling in the evac until I say so. When I bring back the money, I'm taking the radio.
That is unacceptable.
Yeah, but you'll accept it anyway because you have no choice.
You're worse than Kareem. Very well. I accept your terms.
Wait, what? Shit. Alright, let's get the mission done. However, this might be the last mission I do for today. We kind of spent a lot of that time trying to do that parkour. Although we do also get the suit. The suit is pretty good. Can't lie. There's a duffel bag with exactly $2 in it. I want you to get it for me.
Empty, of course.
They locked me in. I knew they would backstab me.
Kareem said I was a fool to trust you.
It's not what you think. I would have taken you with me. I contacted
Damn, he backed at me. It actually would be crazy if this was like an alternative ending. We would just leave with him. Although I guess it wouldn't make much sense.
Hello,
What the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, I thought we had an understanding.
I think we have a better understanding now. But if you want to shoot me...
Another time, maybe.
He did leave you a few goodies. I was going to nick them, but I thought, no, Crane's earned them. Let him have them.
Wow, you're almost okay, Kareem.
Almost. Until next time.
Good luck, Kareem.
Exactly.
Wow. Flares? What can I even throw away? Let's drop the fucking shooting stars. Is this place no longer a safe zone? Oh yeah. I don't think it is. Also, there's fucking runners outside. Why is there runners? What did I do to anger them? At least if the runners come up here, you're dead too, Kareem. So count your blessings. Let's delete the bat. This is like 300, right? Yeah. Damn, they did give me a bunch of stuff, though. Mostly flares and that stuff that I could turn into the quartermaster. Wait, this guy's still here. Isn't this guy like his son? Yeah, why is this guy here? He's not supposed to be here, is he? I left him. Anyway, yeah. That is about it for today. Tomorrow, probably more Enna. We'll continue with her. If I somehow discover a breakthrough with the whole Godot stuff, then maybe we might do that for a bit first. Or I might just like show it off or like talk about it a bit. But mostly I think Enna. And then afterwards, more Dying Light. You might start Planet Crafter on the weekend. I think that'd be a good time to start it, because then we'd have a lot of time to explore it. So yeah. That is about it for today. So yeah, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. We'll see you guys. Goodbye. Oh shit. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye.